There we go. Hello. Hello, Ilya. Welcome, welcome. Want to see a penis you're working on? Not particularly, but you can send it to me, sure. Oh, you know what I need to do? Here. There we go. Wait, why? That's weird. The fuck? Whoops. Yeah, that's probably fine. Fair enough. I just don't know if I can offer any any good feedback on that. Okay, what were we doing? We were purifying Pokemon. I did learn some useful things between last session and now. One of which is to get Shadow Lugia purified, we have to have like max power in all 9 of our chambers in the purification thing. Other than that, I have a list of what I need to do to unlock everything else. So first things first, let's go here. Yeah, how are you doing, Ilya? Why are you drawing penis? Is it a commission? Hello, Lilith. Ants Crab. Don't mind if I do. It's a commission. Hell yeah. Damn, you're getting art commissions? You're a way better artist than me. He want full sex. Scary. This crab's like at the perfect angle to fit right there. Okay. Sex is a little scary, but it's okay, Colchis. Pop my V card? Bold of you to assume. Yeah, Lilith, can you time out Ilya for 2 seconds? Thank you. On it, boss. Now let's check our purified chamber real quick. Polyrath still's way to go. Yeah, none of them are close. Okay. What level is Lugia? 50? How's everybody doing? You're okay? Good. I slept a lot yesterday, man. I do this every time. I'll have a day off, and I'll be like, "Oh, I'm not streaming today. I'm not. You know, I don't have to do anything. I can be productive and get stuff done." I get home, I do like some chores. Like I wash dishes and take out trash, and then I just like shower and then immediately just like sleep for like 5 hours. Wake up in the middle of the night, get on my computer a little bit, and then I just go back to bed for work. You keep staying up late playing too many games. That's how it goes. You get too lost in the sauce, you know? I'm going to try to be more productive on my days off, though. I feel like once I start my gym routine, getting that circulation flowing is going to help. Also, you know, having a proper sleep schedule and not fucking staying up way past my bedtime will help. Okay, do I already have these? Let me check my list. No, I do not. Oh, it tells you if you own them. That's nice. Alright, so we got 2, 3, and 4. Let me take those off my list. Okay. What games are you playing? I think I remember you saying that you were playing Deadlock and something else. Total Warhammer, right. Too much Deadlock. Are you having fun at least? You've been working hard, so, you know. Makes sense that you would want to enjoy yourself. But yeah, I never went back and got these re-cleared, but it shouldn't be too hard. It is fun. Good. In fact, I have the guides pulled up. Let me grab these. Put them over here. Where is it? Right, the gold duck card. Okay, Pokemon info. Damp with Brick Break. What do I want to catch? Let's see, they got Swampert, Kingdra. Man. I think we wanted Swampert before. Ludicolo is also pretty good. We can get Pelipper, though. Okay, here's what we do. We get Pelipper, Swampert. Forgot how I beat this before. Okay, no, we get Ludicolo. That takes care of a lot of these. Maybe just Ludicolo, Lantern, and Starmie? Let's try that. Yeah, I haven't played Deadlock. I haven't seen what Deadlock even looks like. Yeah, that's all the feedback I have about the game. Oh, yeah, something else I'm thinking of trying to do once I get caught up in all the other shit I'm behind on is with my 3 days dedicated to going to the gym starting next week. I was thinking after I get home, if I don't have anything else that I need to do, I can start trying to do off-stream grinding in some of these RPGs I'm playing. Just to get rid of the busy work, you know? It's still so fucked up that they make you battle these out. Because even if you have, like, the proper setup, one crit or, like, an additional effect from a move can just fuck you over anyway. Which is not going to be great for when we have to go through all these again and do the one-tile challenge. Surely Ludicolo is fine for this? Oh, yeah. Unless he crits me and does 5 trillion damage. Yerp. Okay. Okay, what do we got next? Suppose we should go here. Who else should we give EP to? One to you. I think we used Poliwrath last time. I'll have to see how it goes once we get to Lapras. I'm hoping that Golduck can take out Lapras. Pokemon are so cute, they are, aren't they? I wish I could eat them. That's fucked up. Shouldn't do that. Question mark greater than 3 question marks? No, I think you have that backwards. Smile. Okay, but you eat chickens and stuff. Yeah, but I think Pokemon have a little bit more sentience. Hello, Hickory Dellingham. Congratulations on getting first. Oh my god, all the redeems. Getting comboed. Okay, fine, I'll be normal. No, it's fine. You don't have to be normal. You wish you could what? Ilya. Ilya. You're crazy. Thanks for clocking in. You love working. What do I want to do? Yeah, send in Golduck. Okay, Ilya, which Pokemon would you eat? You better be taking care of yourself. I am. I've been eating my Greek yogurt and my bananas in the morning. I did have some Taco Bell for lunch though before I came home. Just because I would have had to cook rice to go with my leftover Mushu pork, and I didn't feel like cooking rice. Geodude? You can't eat Geodude, you'll chip your teeth. What the? You can't do that. What the? You're crazy. You can crack him open? There's gotta be good meat? He's made of rocks! What do you mean? You're gonna crack him open and there's gonna be like quartz crystals inside. Like a geode, you know. Hello, Cow Titties. Thank you for clocking in.
As a child, I yearned for the
What the? Pompwall, welcome. Thanks for the follow. We're recovering lost Pokemon Bingo battle in progress because we had already cleared this card and the other one we have to do, but after we cleared this, I forgot to save, and when I went to progress in the story, we wound up encountering the Shadow Snorunt, which was male. And I wanted it to be a female so I can turn it into a Frostlass later. Pokemon Bingo, yeah, it's really fun. You start off with one Pokemon, which was our Golduck on the left here, and then you have these tiles. Here, I'll be able to explain it better once we get to the next card. But basically, you have like a type of a tile. It'll tell you what type the Pokemon is. But you won't see it until you actually flip it over. Since I've already done these, I already know what to expect. Like this one has a Swampert. And the interesting part is that each Pokemon you have only has one move. So you kind of have to hope that you pick the right one so you can progress. Yeah, we beat the main story last week, so now we're doing post-game content. Which of course includes purifying all the Pokemon, beating all of the Bingo challenges, and doing all the battle CDs. Which I have a list of like what I need to find and where to find them, so that'll be fun. Yeah, and every time you get a line cleared like this, you get an extra EP. EP is what you have to spend to flip a tile over, and each Pokemon has a limited number of EP. So like right now, Golduck and Ludicolo are tapped out. So I have to pick what I want to get the next EP, which I think I want Ludicolo. Purify this pants cramp. EP is me when I need a nap. So damn true. Let's see here. Right, this one. EP is me right now. Same here. I've relapsed on caffeine after not having caffeine for like a couple months. I had an Alani Nu this morning. I have another one in the fridge, but I'm trying to limit myself to one per day. At least until I start my gym arc. I'm hoping that plus a healthy sleep schedule will give me all the energy I need. Okay, next up is Lapras. Okay. Hopefully Lantern can beat it. Lapras is a very, very formidable Gen 1 Water Ice type. All we have is Shockwave, which isn't the strongest, but unless we get frozen, we should out DPS this thing. Pants Crab, yeah. Lilith is quite clever with her crab emotes. What's your crab's name again? It's on like the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember. Jace. Right. Damn, Ilya remembered? I'll be on the tip. Huh? Ilya. Good heavens. At this time of day. Alright, Lapras has been destroyed. Wink. Hee hee. Alright. We got another line. What do we need? Hello, Spurbus. I think we need Lantern again. We need Lantern to take out the auxiliary behind this. Thanks for clocking in. What is this? Wooper! And he's armed! Badass. This is why they were calling Pokemon XD the edgy Pokemon game. And I thought you finished the bingo stuff. Oh no. So, I don't know if you remember, Spurbus, but after we finished bingo, or at least the first part of bingo. Alright, here, let me get my coat off. I forgot to save, and when I went to progress the game, I encountered a Shadow Snorunt, which was male, and I want a female one to get a Frostlass for my ribbon team. So I had to, unfortunately, reload the game, which was before I finished bingo. And I was like, well, I'll just do it off stream, Smile, and then I never did it off stream. He didn't remember, which is fair. I won't hold you accountable. 2 lines. Alright. I think we want... Oh man, this is tough. Maybe Ludicolo can do it? We'll try. Starmie might be able to do it too. Starmie's pretty strong. Yeah, it's a 2-hit KO. Unless we get paralyzed. Smile. Even then... Okay, we're good. We're golden. We didn't lose a single time. Alright. We got an elixir. Okay. Yeah, we got to do a lot of these, unfortunately. All right. Let me check, because we already did this before. Right. Okay. Which route did we want to go? I think we want to go this. What does Scyther have? Aerial Ace, that's funny. Yeah, so you get Master Balls to catch everything, and you can only have 4 Pokemon per bingo card. And I think you only start off with 2 Master Balls, but the white question mark tiles will be one of 3 things. There's one with a Master Ball, one with +2 EP, and one with +1 EP. So next we're going to go here. This one has a Hariyama that we want. All right. Hello, Peanut. Welcome. Now, because Hariyama has the Thick Fat ability, making it take half damage from Ice and Fire-type moves, and it has Rock Slide as its only attack, we're just going to use this on old Charizard here. Also, I did not realize this until Arugi Blues mentioned it during a stream, but Makuhita is like designed around a punching bag, while Hariyama is like the mitts that like coaches wear to train boxers. I didn't realize that. Pretty interesting. Next up, we want to go. Right, we need to go here with Electrode. Get an extra EP for Scyther. And sorry, I'm like double checking everything. That don't matter. Now we just go here with Hariyama. How are you doing, by the way, Peanut? Hello, Goki Dev. Welcome in. You have to go to work. Have a good day. Have a good shift, Ilya. Oof. That's what we did to that Glalie. Oh, wait, no. Don't go there yet. Whew. We almost had a catastrophe occur. Titanite. Congratulations. You are the winner. Who else do I give one of these to? Scyther? Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's fine. We want this Quagsire because it not only has Earthquake, but the water absorbability. Oh. Sprig's hacking up a hairball. Give me one moment. I'm back. Yeah, poor Sprig was just hacking up a hairball or something. Probably ate his food too fast. Feeling better than you normally do. Good. We like that. Alright. Hell yeah. Who do we want to have this? Probably not Scyther. Yeah, I think that should be fine. I'm trying to figure out what my route is going to be when I go through this again. Because once we beat all of these once, it unlocks a new challenge where you have to beat each card with only... I forget what it's called, but it's called like one tile mode or something. I assume it just means like going through perfectly without needing to backtrack or change routes. But yeah. Okay, what's next? Yeah, that should be fine. Well, Hello, Sayomalo. Welcome, welcome. I think Quagsire beats Kecleon. I'm trying to remember if Quagsire is more physically or specially defensive. I feel like it's physically defensive. Because it gets amnesia, right? To, like, compensate? Yeah. We should be fine. Unless we get crit. There is a card that we get to unlock after this as well, called the Bonsly card, I think. So that'll be interesting to try out. What do we need? Yeah, we need Quagsire again. Okay. Yeah, I played some Pokemon Showdown today. I was helping a friend of the channel, Ratty, get some training in for his Cobblemon Pokemon tournament he's a part of. He's in like 37th place out of like 90 people so far. That was fun. Why is Quagsire so perfect? I was kind of curious about that. Is Cobblemon just using a one-to-one battle sim? Or does it do different stuff? So, as far as Cobblemon, because I assume you're aware that it's like a, you know, a Minecraft mod. It is a one-for-one battle sim, as far as I'm aware. The cool thing, the thing that sold me immediately on Cobblemon, because I used to play it a bit with Nova Pantsu and the Genie A1, but I haven't played in a while. I'll get back to it eventually, but anyway. You can do triple battles in it. They have modern Pokemon that you can do triple battles with, which is crazy, because as a fan of rock types, I wanted to make a rock type gym that utilized triple battles with, what's he called? The Stonehenge Pokemon, Stonejourner. Because Stonejourner's ability, Power Spot, buffs the, I think it's the both offenses of allied Pokemon and like that are next to you. So having a rock team with a Stonejourner in a triple battle sounds badass. They even have special variants of Pokemon exclusive to Cobblemon. Like if you evolve a Fortress with a Shulker box in your inventory or something, or like held by the Pokemon, it'll make Fortress like look like he's wearing a Shulker shell, which is a Minecraft thing. Cool stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. It's very fun. We were playing on Whamulet's server, Nova, Gene, and I, but I haven't been on there in a long time. Been too busy. Dark horse-grained volcanic rock rich in pyroxene and olivine crystals. It forms from basaltic magma and is named after Ankara, Turkey, where it was first identified. You can even like another one is if you have a Goldengo and you get enough netherite, you can completely cover its body in netherite. So it's like a dark, like green and black uh, Goldengo with a little bit of gold peeking out. It's pretty awesome. Plus, you know, Cobblemon's great because it's fun to build your own gym, you know? I did have my own gym built in the first server we played on because I had an actual team, I'm pretty sure. And, or no, I didn't finish the team, I finished the gym. And then the server had to, like, reset or something. But, it had, like, a bunch of, different ores and stuff that you could find throughout Minecraft. And it was, like, underground in a cave. It was awesome. Who do I want to give this to? I guess just, Electrode should be fine. Yeah. Funny Gyarados. Kills your Chinese water dragon with a ball. All right. You got a rice cooker? Hell yeah. I love my rice cooker. Hey, there it is. Extra. Oh shit. Okay. I haven't done this at all, and I'm not going to cheat on the first time through. So let's see. What do we have? We have Crunch and Flash Fire. I guess let's start here. Medicham. You probably have a fighting move. Which isn't going to be very useful if they're all psychic types. What do you have? Whoops. Yep. High jump kick. Alright. What about here? Chimecho. Okay. Poor thing. Yeah, rice cookers are great because you can just throw anything in them. Like, I'll cook grilled chicken with mixed veggies and rice, but I won't like cook them separately. I'll just throw them all in the same rice cooker at the same time, and it just works. Jeez. I think Medicham can beat this. Maybe not. If we don't one-shot it, we definitely don't. Hell yeah. Here she fucking goes. Do you think throwing an egg on top of some rice in a cooker could work? Maybe. Let's check the internet. Can you cook a raw egg with rice in a rice cooker? Hard-boiled eggs cooking about... Okay, so this person's saying you could hard-boil an egg in a rice cooker? You could also beat the eggs separately. And then add them, I think. Cook the rice in the rice cooker. After opening the lid of the cooker, add eggs on top of the cooked rice. Immediately close the lid of the cooker. Huh. I don't know. There's probably some videos on it. I'm interested now, though. That sounds like it could be tasty. And an easy breakfast. Alright, let's see what this is. You said you've made pancakes in them before, right? Yes. Yes, I have. Now, keep in mind, if you are ever interested, and this goes to anybody who seems to have any interest in making rice cooker pancakes, it varies on cooker to cooker. Because me and Goki have both made rice cooker pancakes in like 3 different rice cookers. Some of them didn't work as well as others. Oh wait, did I run out of EP? I did. Whoops. Fuck. I wasn't thinking there. Anyway. Like, for mine, I think mine works better if you use less water than what's recommended for an actual pancake. But yeah. Definitely worth trying. It's not difficult. Super thick pancakes, but it takes like an hour to cook them. I mean, mine doesn't have... I think mine has a specific timer option, but I just click the white rice button, and it cooks them fine. I don't know if making them thin would be much quicker. Well, for me, it's not about making them quicker. It's about making sure that they cook thoroughly. Because if I use the full amount of water recommended for the pancake recipe, then what ends up happening is they don't cook through all the way, and they just end up being like a little bit runny. But if I use just a little bit less water, like half as much, then it seems to cook fine. Cooking it for longer could also just work. Alright. So, Chimecho, Medicham, Jinx, Zatu. What's down here? Slow King. He's got Brick Break. Interesting. I've never seen Slowking do a physical attack. He did like a little jaunt there. Okay. Right now we're just kind of doing reconnaissance work. Lunatone. Cool Pokemon. Big fan. Probably has a rock move. We have to catch it. Whoops. Yeah, it has Rock Slide. Interesting. Metagross. Or Metagross. I usually call it Metagross, but I don't know. Cool Pokemon. We're definitely going to catch you. No way Metagross could be bad. He's got Psychic. Maybe he is bad. Slow Bro. He's probably got Surf. Doesn't matter. Okay. Executor probably had Giga Drain or something, which would be a counter to 3 of these Pokemon so far. I don't know if Metagross can beat Medicham. We'll try. Okay, we tanked that pretty well. Ooh. Unfortunate. Manny McMannington, welcome, welcome. Hello, Raiders. You were doing art? What were you drawing? What were you making? Hello, hello. Cola Cuz. Hello, Naki Patuka. Hello, Snack QT. Hello, friend. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Arto Calendrol. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing anyone's names. You were designing OCs? Do you have any you want to share? I love designing OCs, or at least like seeing what people come up with. But yeah, for those who don't know me, my name's Colicus. I'm a funny Dwelf miner who plays video games and does digital art myself. Today we're playing Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, doing post-game content before we go back to Pokemon Emerald and start working on a Ribbon Master team. But yeah, right now we're playing Pokemon Bingo. Did you know there was Battle Bingo in XD? Stuff's weird. But yeah, welcome, welcome. Click back over here. Pokemon Bingo? Damn, yeah. You have to like flip over tiles and see what the Pokemon is. Like everything's pre-made. Like we only get a Houndoom at the start that only knows Crunch, and they're all Psychic types. But some of them have like fighting moves and just like different sets entirely. It's a bit of a weird system. You didn't even know XD has a post game? Yeah. I think pretty much every Pokemon game has post-game content of some kind.
As a child, I yearned for the
Thanks for the follow. Yeah, if you want to share any of your art, feel free to post a link to it. I'd love to check it out. There we go. We got our extra Master Ball. Lunatone should be fine here. We'll try. Yeah, if you need to raid and run or do anything, feel free. If we don't one-shot this, I think we lose. Oh, thank goodness. Manny's a pretty freaking good artist. I had no idea. Peanut is a pretty freaking good short stack producer. So true. What else do I want? Let's see. Let's put one on you. Go here. We get 1 EP. I've been pretty behind on the art scene myself, just because I've been... I do yearly Christmas cards for online friends, and I was trying to work on a lot of them around Christmas time, you know. But I unfortunately had, like, a medical emergency and had to, like, go get surgery done, which took a lot of my time, you know, recovering and all that. So I've been slowly catching back up with my Christmas cards before I move on to other art. Nova, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I had my gallbladder removed because it turns out my my family just has bad genes with that. Yeah, welcome, Nova. What were you up to? You were doing art. You were working on your birthday art. Internet died, so here are my viewers. Unfortunate. You had the galls. I did. Yeah, I hope your internet comes back soon, Nova. Sorry to hear about that. Yeah, I like... So, in case anyone ever wants to know the warning signs of gallbladder issues, I basically woke up in the middle of the night with like sharp pains in my abdomen, which I thought, you know, might have just been gas related. But nothing I was doing was really helping with that. I had to take like pain medicine to go back to bed, and then which it would normally go away during the day. It would only flare up after I ate something, and that was one of the big like telltale signs, according to a friend of the channel, Caleb Horus VT. He was like, yeah, it sounds like gallbladder issues. And then one day, just it wouldn't go away. So I was like, fuck, I should probably go to the emergency room and like make sure I'm not dying. And I went there, and they were like, they took my blood and everything. And the next day, they were like, yeah, you need to go to the hospital like now. And I was like, oh fuck. That was not a fun time. Enlarged prostate, no. Hopefully the wind might have affected it. It blew your antenna down. That's not how that works. Pladle's a sick Pokemon. Yeah, I'm fully recovered now. I'm actually starting a gym membership next week. Or like starting to go. I've already like started the membership itself. So I'm looking forward to that. Getting into shape and everything. Earthquake. Grumpig. Where's the push-ups redeem? I need to get like some kind of mat to put on my floor to do push-ups. I should turn back on my cycle redeem though. So I do have a little peddler in front of my desk that I could use. Let me do that real quick, actually. Viewer rewards, channel points, exercise cycle. There. That should be on now. If you refresh, you can make me do that for like 5 minutes. Do you know anything about intermittent fasting? It will help a lot with health stuff. I think I've heard of it, but I haven't looked too much into it myself. I've mostly just been trying to focus on eating healthier foods. Like, in the mornings, I'll have a banana and a cup of Greek yogurt. And of course, I'll drink water throughout the day. And for dinner, I'll try to have something home cooked. Like, I make mushu pork bowls. I make grilled chicken with white rice and mixed veggies. Can you drink water now? Yeah, I've got a glass right here. Delicious. Soul Rock. Well, it's a good thing we sent in Houndoom. Alright, what does this water taste like? Tastes like water. What do you mean? Tastes like Brita filter water. Basically, wait at least 16 hours from your last meal of the day and your first meal of the day. 16 hours. So if you eat at 6 p.m., you can eat at 10 a.m. the next day. Okay. Interesting. Alright, we should be good to go with this final tile. Giraffe rig. Okay, perfect. Maybe I'll try that then. Because that's definitely something I struggle with, is I'll get bored. And I'll be like, oh, I'll just satiate my boredom by eating snack food. And it's like, I shouldn't do that. You've lost 60 pounds from that? Fuck. I should do that. That's a lot of coupons. Holy. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot to try to improve my physical health. As well as mental health. Name the one panel mode. This game mode makes it much more difficult to choose panels for flipping. Huh. What is one panel mode? In the standard mode, you're allowed to flip over any panel that is next to any flipped over panel. In the one panel mode, you may only move to a panel next to the last panel that has been flipped over. Okay. Right. Stinky is boy-wifing himself. Please do not antagonize people who are trying to better themselves. Oh. Sprig? What? I'll be right back, though. I'm going to stretch my legs and use the restroom. If anyone else needs to, now's a good time. How long have we been live for, actually? An hour? I'm going to turn on the pre-roll ads again while I do that. Alright. Alright, see you all in a little bit. There we go. Alright, be right back. All right. We are back. At one point, you could go 20 hours between meals every day. How big were the meals, though? Like, how many calories was each meal typically? I thought it was healthy to do small meals throughout the day. Yeah, that's the problem with, like, health stuff is that there's, like, 5 billion different ways to do it. Pretty decent. I'd eat, like, 2,000 calories in 2 meals in around 4 hours. Hmm. Okay. Did it make you feel better? Like, did you start to feel better as you were fasting? The harder it is to track your calories. That too. Alright. All the panels on the cleared card will be shuffled. Oh shit. They shuffle them every time? Okay. How do I want to do this? You're gonna forget meals and snacks the more you have. True. My meals is only rice and hot dogs, though. That doesn't sound too bad, I don't think. I mean, rice is pretty good. Okay, I think what I want to do is start from here. Catch you. Today I've only had 90 calories so far. I can splurge on dinner. Wait, I had 430 calories, honey, but never mind. No. I know cutting out soda is like one of the biggest things you can do to help your diet because soda is just liquid calories and it's so much of it. I don't think I want Remoraid. That was a big help too, yeah. Well, once I start my actual, like, gym days, which are gonna be Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays every week, I'm gonna start using my scale again so that I can keep track of my weight. Cyndaquil. Sure. This is like the tutorial card, so it shouldn't be difficult at all. We still need a water type. Poliwag's cute. This makes me think of Little Cup again, back in Stadium 1 and 2. I love Totodile. Totodile is definitely my favorite Gen 2 starter. It's a shame that Mega for Alligator looks like garbage, though. I am not a fan of what they did. Like, I get the inspiration, but I feel like they could have executed it better. You were always a Cyndaquil fan. I mean, Cyndaquil's cute. Chikorita is definitely my least favorite. I like Meganium, though. This should be fine. It's just Squirtle. Sprig! I need to figure out where to spend my battle points, because we have a lot. Poor thing. Oh yeah, something I realized after last week's session when we beat the final boss of Cypher. The fight against him was a lot easier than Colosseum's final boss. The only challenge with this game's final boss is the fact that if you try to catch all 6 of his Pokemon, it's just difficult. Like that's all there is to it. It's just the catching, like 3 legendary Pokemon in a row, in addition to all the other ones, you know. Let's just go Dragonair. Because in Colosseum, the final boss only had 1 shadow Pokemon. It was a Tyranitar, if I recall. But they had setups like skill swapping Truant off of Slacking with their Slowking. That's the real challenge behind that game. This game didn't have too many like crazy team comps. It was just, here's a bunch of shadow Pokemon you can catch. Granted, they had their own like unique shadow moves compared to Colosseum, but it wasn't anywhere near as challenging. Hello, Prisma. Thanks for clocking in. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Subject Die. Thank you for clocking in as well. And the one thing I hate about the weather warming up is the fact that all the bugs start to come out of hibernation. Like, I've already seen several stink bugs at work, and I've already seen one fucking fruit fly buzzing around my apartment. The landlord's supposed to help get the door more insulation, because I think that door is just not keeping the bugs out properly. Hello, Grundle. Spiders, ah! I mean, spiders aren't too bad, as long as they keep their distance away from me. Alright. Oh wait, how do I... We have an item. Bonsly card. Oh, that card. Could it be? It is. It is the Bonsly card. It's been called a mirage. I've only heard rumors about it myself. This is the first time that I've seen this card. Should I register this card so that you may play it here? Yes. Thank you so much. I'll register this card right away. Brown recluses forfeit their lives when entering the house. Fair enough. Jumping spiders are pretty cute. True. Alright. Fun fact, by the way, Bonsly and Munchlax get their debut in the XD games, in Pokemon XD specifically, before Gen 4 even came out. Bonsly makes its battle debut. Let's do standard. What do you have? Rock Slide and Sturdy. We got Psychic types, a Flying type, Fighting types, more Rock types, and Bug types. Hello, Fent Moggers. Welcome, welcome. How am I doing? I'm alright. Can't complain. Let's try Psychic. Abra. Abra could be good, assuming that all the Pokemon are stage 1. Can't believe this is the first time we're seeing Bonsly's like 3D model. This thing hasn't even existed as a 2D sprite yet. Let's go in with Abra. I think a fighting type would be useful. Mankey. We could try Mankey. I like his portrait up there. It like perfectly encompassed his face. All right, what are we rocking with? Fire Punch. Oh no, Abra was not the play. Maybe Abra can redeem itself against this bug. How many Master Balls do you have? You have 1 to start off with. Or no, sorry. You have 2 to start off with. And you can get a 3rd upon flipping over the correct tile. This is not good. Poor thing. Okay, Surskit is definitely something we want. What's over here? Okay, +1 EP. What's this Pokemon? Hello, Delio Damon. Why wouldn't it have Shadow Ball? True. Spoink is probably better. Yeah, right now we're just scouting out what this bingo card is like. Yeah, Spoink is definitely what we want. It's an actual bona fide psychic Pokemon. I don't know why I'm still fighting it. I should give in. Maybe we'll crit and burn it. Hey, we got the burn. Maybe we'll get 3 crits in a row. He looks so pissed. Nah, there's no way. And we're confused. Wait, maybe. It's pretty close. We're gonna break through and get a crit right now? Fuck. Alright. So that's where Spoink is. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, Talo. This little run back. Alright. Let's see what this psychic type is. We're gonna lose, but it's a Curlia. Wife. Of course. Psychic. Okay, Curlia is what we want. It's faster and it hits harder than Spoink will. Okay. A lot of good information gathered. I think we might want the Surskit as well. Alright. Yeah, Curlia's there. Surskit's down there. Mankey had Karate Chop, which still seems pretty good. Okay, here's what we do. We go here first. Grab you. And then we go here. Grab you. We still don't know what the other rock types are like, but this should be fine. By the way, if you haven't heard Surskit's anime cry, I highly recommend listening to it on YouTube. It's really adorable. It just goes, ah. What the fuck is that animation? What are you talking about? Ah. You talking about Abra? Oh yeah, Abra's freaky. I don't know what's wrong with him. He needs help. Alright. Give one to you. And one to no. You only need Surskit to take out Spoink. Okay. What's going on over here? Shedinja. Okay. He is schizoing out. Oh man, Shedinja's going to be awful to encounter during the one-panel mode if we don't have the right... Well, no, I mean, we'd have to have Bonsly. That's all there is to it. What is this? Regular Jace? Oh, this is a premium redeem. Okay. Give me one moment. Your premium Jace, madame. I'll put this one over here. Yo. All right. We need. We need that Curlia. So let's go here. Okay, plus 2 EP. We need one for you, and one for you. Booney! Okay. Wow. I love exercising. I've got an elliptical under my desk. Okay. Surskit should be able to take this out, no problem. Hey, you got a Helix fossil. Nice. Grundle. Evolve? That's not how that works. That's not how any of this works. Okay, it's a 2-hit KO. And before it crits me and confuses me and I hit myself. Okay. Phew! Streamers changing the rules of nature. That's not how this works. What is this? Thank you, Grundle. We love Avatar. Doing this while exercising is not easy. Thank you. Hell yeah. We're going to be using a Bonsly when we get to Pokemon Diamond and Pearl for our mono rock type run. Might even try using one as a starter. We'll see. Because the main issue is we have to make sure we have ways to progress in the game without being locked behind HM Pokemon. Which if we are, we'll just catch something that can use the HMs we need, you know? Alright, let's go here. Get our extra Master Ball. Give a point to Bonsly, I guess. It doesn't really matter because we're just going to go here. Yes. Diamond and Pearl. Yerp. I beat, when I first played Diamond and Pearl, I was borrowing a cousin's DS because I didn't have one. And I managed to beat it in a single day. I remember I just played it all day. Because they were like visiting and like staying the night or something. It was awesome. Alright, what do we need? We got a bunch of rock types. Might I suggest using a fossil as your starter so you can get both? Since you can get Wild Bonsly and Pearl. I think I'm playing Diamond, because I'm playing the counterpart version to whatever Bag's playing. And I'm pretty sure Bag has Pearl on his to-play list. I don't know if Bonsly... I don't know if you can get Bonsly at all in Diamond. But if I can, that would be pretty pog. Makuhito. See what I mean, though? Makuhito looks like a punching bag. Like, tied up. Because the DP Dex has 4 rock types. I think you're forgetting a few. Exhibit A, Probopass. Exhibit B, Rhyperior. Those are post-game. Yeah. Well... we'll see, we'll see. The Dex doesn't care what's post-game or not. That is true. I'm looking forward to Pokemon Sun and Moon when I can only use, like, Lycanroc and... Are they all called Lycanroc? I think they are. We're gonna have Lycanroc and fucking the shooting star one that I really like but forget the name of. Midday, midnight, and dusk, yeah. Well, we won't have dusk until Ultra Sun and Moon, but we'll have the other two for our Sun and Moon playthrough. Look forward to Pokemon Sword and Shield when I only get fucking Colossal and Stone Journer. And that's it. When are they gonna make a morning Lycanroc? In Pokemon Legends Alola. Give me more Mankey, please. Okay. I'm definitely cycling over my 5-minute. You know what I should do? I should set up there's probably a way to do it through Mix It Up. I need to modify the Cycling Redeem. That way it yells at me when my timer is up, because my ass never pays attention. Pokemon Legends Ultra Dawn confirmed. I mean, that would be neat, right? Like if they had like a Legends game where it focused on the different Tapus. Maybe it could give like you know how the Tapus all have like special Z moves that puts them in this like big like giant form with the mask as like their head. It'd be neat if you like encountered like them in forms like that, you know? Yeah, sure. If I recall, the Ultra Beast stuff happened a long time ago in the lore there. That would be another avenue to take, yeah, it's the Ultra Beast. I forgot all about that. I have to say, which, by the way, spoilers for lore stuff with Legends ZA, if anyone cares about that, now's your chance to mute the stream. I really like the lore behind Zygarde's new transformation being tied to Ultra Sun and Moon. And what I mean by that is, if you do, because I never played, like I don't have ZA, I never played it, but I watched videos on it. If you do the Zygarde side content, you'll find out that because these Zygarde cells were scattered throughout the Alola region, basically, during the events of Ultra Sun and Moon, Zygarde absorbed some of the energy from, what's he called? Necrozma? Yeah. The legendary Bahamut-looking thing. And because of that, it was able to, essentially evolve further with its Mega Evolution. That's why its signature move is kind of inspired by Necrozma's, and it kind of has that, like, light motif where it's, like, glowing and everything. It's pretty cool. I'm really curious what they'll do in the next Legends game. He has counter? No! Fuck, we lose. I got cocky. I didn't put any EP on any of my other Pokemon. Maybe we'll crit? I did not expect freaking Geodude to have counter of all things. Well... fucked up. What a cheeky bingo card. But yeah, if they were to do another Legends game, I think... Oh, we did it! Oh, yo! We got the crit? Hell yeah. I think that it would be really cool to have a Legends game where we get to meet the original dragon in Black and White. Because, if anyone's unfamiliar, in the Black and White games, it is said that Necrozma, or not Necrozma, Reshiram, Zekrom, and the ice one? I forget what it was called. It's on the... I can't remember, but anyway. Kyurem, thank you. It is said that they all were originally one Pokemon, It was like some great dragon that ended up dividing into those 3. So it'd be interesting. That was your guess for the next one too? Yeah, it'd be cool. Gen 5 deserves more appreciation. Congrats on the limestone. Hello, Surreal. You broke the Great Dragon. That's right. You got it. It'd be better than any remake would be. True. I'll be honest. I'm kind of like remakes are okay, but they just anytime I play a remake, it just makes me want to play the original game. You know. Gen 5 games are full of great content that the modern style of remake would destroy. That's true. It would not be great. You obtained the Bonsly photo. What the hell is that? The bingo prize for winning the Bonsly card. Look at him. Wow. That's great. Alright, now we gotta beat one panel mode. All the panels will be shuffled. One panel mode, please. Let me see what's all on this card. I don't want to spend too much time on these. Right. There's a golem in these. Holy. Okay, I think Tangelo would be our best next to Golem. And Seviper, maybe? Yeah. Let's just go here. No reason not to. Uh-oh. I think we fucked up. Maybe not, maybe not. Okay, Chikorita. We have to go with Chikorita. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. We've been finishing up Legends Arceus finally, and seeing how they handled some optional content with the game of that, I would expect them to pair a Legends... Wait. And seeing how they handled the optional content with the end game of that, I would expect them to pair a Legends Unova game with the Black and White remake in a similar vein to Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. But it probably won't be as tidy as that. Remaking Black and White would be messy to do anyway, because there's also Black and White 2 to consider. Yeah. Black and White 2 I had a lot of fun with. I did not do as much content in it, though, as I did Black and White 1. I did not do the World Tournament, which I am going to be doing once I get to that game again in this playthrough, like this series that I'm doing. But, hold up, what is this? Sandshrew? Yeah, sure, we'll catch him. Yeah, I don't know. Like, after I beat the game in Black and White 2, I just kind of... I felt like I'd seen enough Unova, you know? Alright. I never even touched the PokeStar Studios, which I kind of regret, but That's one of the main things I want to make sure I do as we play through each Pokemon game is do as much, like try to 100% it as much as we can within reason. Like there's going to be some things I'm not going to bother with, like getting all the fucking stamps on my trainer card in Fire Red. Like, fuck that. Like, I'll hatch 100 eggs and beat the Elite Four 100 times. Like, no, I'm good. Unova Legends game would go over the creation of Kyurem itself, which could be neat. Yeah, exactly. It'd be awesome. It could also go over Genesect's conception. Like, what would Genesect look like if it wasn't modified by Team Plasma, you know? Is it actually just a Kabutops with a gun on its back? Like, that'd be interesting. Burn, burn, burn. We'll catch Onyx, why not? I always thought of Genesect more as an Armaldo. I could see that, yeah. I love how Genesect turns into like a car, like it transforms whenever it flies. Gulpin. We will need one more Onyx. EP? Okay. Do you think you could use Flight Mode Genesect like a hoverboard? If it didn't have the gun on its back, yeah. Because with the gun on its back, I feel like it would be very easy to slip and just die. I don't know. Like, trip yourself, you know? That would be neat, though. Like imagine if they did what Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire did with Latios and Latias, where it Mega Evolves and you just, like, fly it around for free. But with Genesect. That'd be badass. Why is Onyx so weak? One of the biggest travesties in Pokemon is making Onyx have an attack stat like less than fucking Bellsprout. I have a cool sketch of Reshiram and Zekrom somewhere in my old sketch paper pile. I made it back in high school. It was like 2 large sheets of paper where I drew Reshiram and Zekrom on both, like, on each piece, and I like fully shaded it in so that there's like nothing but black and white on the page. I showed it once on stream a long time ago, but it'd be fun to dig those up again. Imagine if they did a Legends Ore region game, where it went over, like, the origin of Shadow Pokemon. feel like Aura's more, less decanonized at this point. Yeah. Yeah. Who knows, though? They brought it back on the Switch through, the Nintendo Online thing. You can play this on your Switch and your Switch 2. So maybe they'll, if people seem interested enough in it, maybe they'll do something. With how the main games have gone with region-specific mons and forms, it'd be pretty hard to explain how all these Japanese Pokemon are the only Pokemon in it. I mean, to be fair, like in XD, they said that there weren't any wild Pokemon here, you know? Like in Colosseum, there were no wild Pokemon at all in the Ore region, and it wasn't until like nature preservation started to spring up that you could catch wild Pokemon in this region. So maybe they'll use that to explain, like, oh, the Ore region is just where a lot of people like migrated to, and that's why there's a bunch of Pokemon that don't normally, that wouldn't normally exist here, live here, or something. We need Chikorita. It would be interesting, at least, to see what they did. Yeah. Maybe they could make like a new legendary that's like a shadow Pokemon or something, like a Darkrai, but it's not. It's less about nightmares and more about being evil. I don't know. Can Chikorita beat a Golem? I think so. Yep. I'm gonna say this every time. I love how shiny, like, C-Dot looks in the 3D models. Shadow Pokemon, but it's Pokemon IRS. What do you mean? You're gonna have to elaborate on that a little bit. That's asking if you paid taxes of all your wins at the end of the game. That doesn't sound very fun at all. I don't know about that. Yeah, it's evil. Do you think they're gonna make the do you think they're gonna make the Pokemon in that new Ditto Animal Crossing game like new forms that you can get in Gen 10? Like the fucked up Pikachu that's used up all of its power, or the moss-covered Snorlax? Or do you think those are just gonna be like little exclusive Ditto game Pokemon that you won't be able to really use or see? Don't know. If anything, I don't know how you would make the Pikachu one interesting, because, like, what? Like, it's a weaker Pikachu? Is it, like, part Ghost type now? Like, how's that work? Very strange. Alright, next up, the Lotad card again. Alright, what do we need in the Lotad card? What are the winners to grab? We definitely want Magnemite, I think. Well, Magnemite or Voltorb. Any of the electric types are fine, honestly. Phanpy would be good. Basically any ground type that isn't Cubone. And any flying type as well. Okay. So just avoid Cubone at all costs. Hello, Jalorda. Welcome. Did you see this Tangrowth that's a professor and has white head vines? I did. That looks weird. Like, I'm... If anything, I'm very... Because I don't think I'm going to get that game. I don't think I'm going to play it. Maybe. I guess if there's like a demand to see me play it in the future, I might do it. But I'm more so interested in the story that led to, like, the humans leaving that island. Like, why is there a Ditto that came out of a Pokeball? And, like, who was the little girl that it, like, turned into? Or the little boy, you know? Because it, like, presumably just transformed into whoever its trainer used to be. They did make the Zarude that was the kid's dad from the Zarude movie a different form you could get in Sword and Shield. True, but that's like having Pikachu with Ash's ball cap that you could get from like Pokemon Go. The Pikachu and Snorlax look like entirely different Pokemon, and less so costumes. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the Mosslax is grass type, you know? You can see terminally ill Pikachu being an event in Gen 10, maybe. I'm morbidly curious about that game. Yeah, seems interesting, to say the least. What do we want to do? Potential spam call? No, thank you. What if they're all regional forms and this game takes place in an island near the new region? That would be pretty hype. That would be interesting for sure. Could be like the Pokemon Village in X and Y. I mean, they do that, right? Like we experienced that just now in XD. Like, they gave us Bonsly content, like, you know, post game that reveals the next generation. That's typically what Pokemon does with nearly every Pokemon game, like every end of generation game. They have some teaser or reveal towards the new gen. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they're hiding something from us with the new Ditto game, where you just encounter an entirely new Pokemon. Like, not even an alternate form. There's probably just some new Pokemon that pops out towards the end, and it's like, oh fuck, Gen 10, here we go. Like, that's what I'm expecting, at least. Hello, Ratty. Hi, Ratty. Hi. Ratty, you ever play Pokemon Bingo? It's like gambling, but worse. How do I want to do this? Nopers. It's interesting. Basically, we're playing on the harder mode of this. So, you start off with one Pokemon. We have a Lotad on this card. It only knows Giga Drain and has Swift Swim. It has 2 EP under it on the left there. That's how many times we can use it to flip a card over. If the card has a type, it is associated with a Pokemon that we must battle in a 1v1. We have 2 Master Balls on the left as well. You can catch the Pokemon or you can defeat it in battle. Any new Pokemon you catch also has 2 EP, but we basically have to clear all these tiles. If you get a lion, you get an extra EP. These question mark tiles could have extra EP or extra Master Balls. But yeah. Going by the recent big Game Freak data breach, Pokopia is legitimately interesting. Is Pokopia like the Pal World thing? Where, like, Game Freak sued Pal World because they came up with, like, open world Pokemon with guns, and then Pokemon's like, well, we want to do that, actually, so we're gonna sue you for content that doesn't exist yet. I could have sworn that's what the story was with that. Oh man, what do I want to do? You know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll start here. Sandshrew is fine. Pokemon sued Prowl World because of some specifics with how Japanese IP laws work, and basically it was too similar. I remember watching a few YouTube videos going into detail about what they were suing them for. But it was more so like they were trying to sue them for mechanics. And if I recall correctly, Game Freak lost the lawsuit in Japan. And they've been trying to use Western laws or something to try to do it. Like, to try to take out Pal World. I don't know. I feel like competition in a genre of games is fine. Because, here's the thing. That other Pokemon clone, I forget the name of it. I can't remember it, but it that came out, and Game Freak didn't bat an eye to them. And I'll tell you why. It's because they weren't as successful as Pal World. Because Pal World boomed in popularity and was pretty much everywhere, and everyone was talking about it, even before the game came out, that's when Game Freak's like, oh fuck, these people, you know, are actually making content that people want to see in a Pokemon game, and are making money off of it. Let's go after them. You know. Palspheres and riding monsters. Yeah, like what the fuck? Like they wouldn't, like, Game Freak went after Pal World because they had a mechanic where you could, like, you have a glider in the game, which, you know, nearly, like, a lot of games have gliders in them. Like, you can't be like, oh, they're just ripping off Breath of the Wild. Like, fucking Fortnite has gliders. But you could like replace it with a Hawk Pal. Like, there was some Gale Claw thing that you could use to, like, speed up your glider and, like, hold on to it. And Game Freak's like, actually, you're not allowed to cling on to a creature to glide with. And it's like, well, why the fuck not? It's like, you're not using that in any of your games. Not yet. But they're going to. And they don't like that Pal World did it first. They flew a little too close to the sun with how much the aesthetic was their brand, because that's how it works over there. And also because of Sony backing Pal World and them having beef with Sony. Yeah. I think there's way too much non-lawyers with misinterpreted foreign views on copyright spread and misinfo about the lawsuit details too. That's possible. Yeah, corporations aren't going to use legal fees to force actions. It's not going to affect their business. Like, the Switch emulator got taken down, made millions off of Patreon, so it affected potential sales. I mean, that's true, but, like, Nintendo and especially Game Freak are some of the biggest, like, corporate titans, you know? I don't know. I feel like competition is healthy in a genre. Like, you look at, like, World of Warcraft, Blizzard versus FF14, Square Enix. Like, Square Enix, Yoshida, director of Final Fantasy XIV, directly took inspiration off of the mechanics of World of Warcraft when he remade FF14, whenever it was, like, becoming a dumpster fire, and he was tasked with fixing it. He was like, okay, let's look at what a successful MMO looks like, and do what they're doing. And that's pretty much what they did. Did Blizzard try to sue them to the ground? No. In fact, they have, like their official social medias have fun little back and forth sometimes. They had, like, what was it? There was a cute card I saw for, like, Blizzard's, like, World of Warcraft's anniversary or something. And it had, like, drawings of Murlocs peeking up at, like, some chocobos. I thought that was cute. Like, I don't know, have healthy relationships with competitors. Not everything needs to be monopolized under one corporate titan, you know? Let there be more Pokemon games. Like, you don't see Miyamoto suing every platformer for copying Mario. Like, I don't know. Hello, Bana. Welcome. It is, but the competition that does exist, they're buddy-buddy with, like Digimon, DQ Monsters, and SMP, all fill their own niche more, while allegedly the Japanese public and legal systems both view Palworld pretty harshly as a controversial parody. I'm just saying what I've heard as someone that did like Palworld, by the way. Yeah, no. It's fine. Like, I'm not against having healthy debates like this. Oh shoot, what are we gonna do about this? Well, no, this should be fine. Yeah. It was never about winning. As the fanfy fucking died. Also, I do not like what Sony's involvement did to the game, with there being multiple main content collabs now, too. I mean, that's true. For Palworld to not even be at 1.0 yet, to have collabs with, like, what? They've got a collab with Terraria, which Terraria collabs with everybody, let's be real. Fucking... What's that one game with the robot and shooting coins? Ultra Kill, yeah. Terraria, the one gun game with... Yeah, Ultra Kill. Like, having collabs with those two games is pretty crazy to me. But I don't know, like, I've put a lot of hours into Palworld. I have, like, all the achievements except for one. And as someone who's been a longtime Pokemon fan, and a new Palworld player, like, I definitely see the similarities, but at the same time, I feel like it is enough of its own game to make it, you know, interesting. Like, you have base management, you have survival aspects, you got guns. I don't know. Cubone, kill him. Nintendo's always been like this. The entirety of the 80s and early 90s, Nintendo was in court over copyright bullshit with something or other, usually with competition. I know they keep going back and forth with music. Like, I remember there was a big thing on YouTube where they were copyright striking anyone who had any, like, music from their games. And then they came out and were like, no, actually, it's fine. You can use our music. And then they, like, turned around and did it again. I don't know. Unless I'm misremembering that. When your entire business is IPs, you kind of have to do whatever establishes and maintains it. True. I think it happens more often than other people think as well. I mean, there's also, like, a lot of instances, though, where Nintendo won't care about a specific, like, what's the word I'm looking for? ROM hack, I guess? Like, for example, with Mario, what was it? It was like Mario 30 or something. There was some fan-made Mario game where you could play online with, like, other people in real time. And then they got cease and desisted by Nintendo. And then right after they got cease and desisted, Nintendo released their own version, but only for a limited time. Like, stuff like that just, I don't know, it feels a little scummy. Like, if anything, why not approach these people who are making content that is inspired by their IPs that everyone loves and be like, hey, you know, we're thinking of turning this into an official product. Lawyers gotta make that wage somehow. I think, too, a lot of cases are on specific criteria, and people will take one thing being okay to mean everything is. That's true. Like, you see, like as a supervisor, I very much understand being too lenient with one person and then, like, everyone else expecting the same thing. Stuff like that feels bad, but it's really more circumstantial, I think. It's like they both happen to be making the same thing, but only Nintendo owns it, so yeah. I mean, I get that. If somebody is making a profit off of it, then sure, I could understand Nintendo going after them. Sega and Capcom have for sure made fan projects official. Yeah, like there's that whole thing where, uh, what was it? Sonic Mania? Sonic Mania, if I recall, was made entirely by fans who were making their own Sonic games, and Sega was like, "Hey, we'll pay you to make us an official Sonic game." And they're like, "Yeah, fuck yeah!" Like, I think cease and desist doesn't go to court, and it doesn't incur extra fees beyond them keeping the lawyer on payroll, like they already do too. And it's basically the legal formal request to not do not do that. Yeah. What do I want to do now? We have a flying type ahead of us. That's a bit of a problem. We went through all the ground types, so we don't need Lotad anymore. We just gotta hope Farfetch can beat whatever this is. Doduo, maybe. Sega's been wishy-washy about some stuff before, too, but I forget what specifically. Well, yeah, because, like, another thing to consider is that all these companies, they're being managed by multiple people. It's not just one guy calling the shots. This Doduo is going to kill me. I think we lose. Oh. Maybe we can get lucky and get a crit, but I doubt it. Could you imagine a world where Game Freak paid fans for fan games? Yeah. I'm still surprised Poke MMO is like a thing. I think something that I read in the leaks or heard about is that they're like Game Freak is planning to make their own Poke MMO, so maybe they'll go after them before too long. There was a music hosting fan site where they were chill with for a while, and they had them stop doing stuff for a while and then allowed it again. The other thing I think a lot of people don't care about is the creators are still around making this stuff, and it's not just a faceless corporation entirely either. Yeah. Fuck. The Atlas stuff gets weird, and sometimes their music stuff gets funky because they have separate copyrights for music since at least the 80s. Copyright laws are, I don't know. It's a big mess. Okay. We have to try this card again. Oh, that's cool. It just lets you immediately go back to it. So this is the same layout then. Okay, so Cubone's up here. We don't want to fuck with that. We need an electric type. Okay, here's what we do. We start here. Catch whatever this is. You got a hard stone. And this is only the easy bingo cards too. Coarse grain dark colored metamorphic rock containing quartz, feldspar, and orthopyroxene. Let's see. Do I have quartz added in this? Quartz. I don't. What about feldspar? I definitely don't have orthopyroxene. Alright. Let me add these to my notepad. I want to get this stuff set up that way, like, no matter what you look at, you can just pull up all the stuff. Quartz. Feldspar. Orthopyroxene. If you boot up Revenge of Shinobi, even on the Sega Genesis, there's a Yuzo Koshiro copyright for the music on the main start screen. Huh. Let's go with Magnemite. Nice. Give that to Lotad. We need to catch whatever this is. Yeah. Sparrow. Not the strongest flyer, but it'll be fine. Okay. What do I do now? Ooh, let's see. Yeah. Go with Magnemite here. We get 2 extra EP. Fuck. I don't think this is gonna work either. Well, maybe. Okay, I see how I can make this work. Fuck. Okay, give 1 to you. And 1 to you. Alright, check this out. We gotta go here. We're gonna do some crazy fucking maneuvers. Oof. 1 HP! He's got a focus sash. That kept happening when Ratty and I were battling in a Pokemon Showdown. He kept trying to KO a Pokemon of mine, and I would live with just 1 health. And I'm like, oh yeah, focus sash, by the way. He's like, fuck off. Yeah, I'm excited to see what's in store for Pal World. Frick you and your BS luck! My luck should be more BS. You should run a Pokemon with multi-hit moves and lucky dice. Yeah, that was fun. We should definitely do more Pokemon Showdown battles, Ratty. That, like, ones where I can actually sit down and lab out my team instead of just making it on the fly. Perchance. If you want to, smile. Maybe I'll even... Maybe once I'm done with all this Pokemon business, maybe I'll host my own Cobblemon tournament. I think it would be fun to run some kind of Minecraft event. Maybe like a couple years down the road. That's a lot of damage. That would probably kill me if it crit. Watch it crit right now. Oh my god. Pokemon and Minecraft are the biggest games. God can't be real. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Okay, what do we need? Oh, wait a minute. This is actually bad. No. We're fine. We're fine. False alarm. I forgot the last ground type is a Cubone that spams Focus Punch. Oh yeah, a new Poketoons episode came out on the official Pokemon YouTube channel. It looked like it was themed around Altaria. I haven't watched it yet though. I need to. Would you take off Cubone's mask? Yes. Fucked up. Cruel and unusual. Let's see. Little bastard needs to grow up. I mean, you're not wrong. It's always fucked up how how Pokemon fans try to come up with theories behind what Cubone actually was before becoming a Cubone. Like, oh, it was a Charmander, but its parent died. Or it was a Kangaskhan baby. I think they would just scream and die like the Skull guy from RoboCop 2. I'm not familiar. I need to watch RoboCop. He's the fucked up one wearing his dead mom. I mean, fair. He can't help it. He doesn't know how to cope properly. How do none of these, like, facilities collapse under the sheer power of Pokemon moves like Earthquake? I like Magnemite's attack animation there. It kind of reminds me of like the TIE fighters from Star Wars. All right, easy. I wonder if we get anything for clearing all these bingo challenges. Probably not, but who knows? Maybe they'll give us another picture of Bondsley. God, we have no money. Alright. Oh, jeez. Alright. I'll be right back again. Gotta stretch my legs. And use the restroom. Yeah, let me get those pre-roll ads going again. Alright, we'll be right back. Alright. We are back. God Israel, because he would play such a cruel joke on us. True. Let's see, anyway. What do we got going on here? Flying, ice, ground, fire, and fighting. We start with a Charmander, who's got Flamethrower. The ones we're wanting to get, I think, are probably going to be Makuhita for the thick fat plus fighting type move. Probably Snorunt, because it can take out all the ground and flying types. And then probably Spearow, just to get rid of the other fighting type we don't get. Any flying type should be fine. So we want one flying type. Snorunt or Spheal is fine, and probably Makuhita specifically. Yeah. Okay. Well. Let's start from here, I guess. Well, we want Makuhita. We don't know which one's going to be Makuhita, so we should probably get a flying type first. Alright. Okay, Spearow's pretty good. Vanna, how are you doing today? Have you done any art? How are your studies coming along? Great? Hell yeah. Hey, there's our Makuhita we need. You're currently making a record of all your dank sick lore and shit. Hell yeah. Because OC and other such things need to hit the back burner. Well, I do master studies. I see, I see. Smart. Kinda hit a wall with my work, and my vision has outstripped my actual skill level. That's always the tricky part when it comes to art, right? Like, you can visualize what you want something to look like as clear as day, but actually translating that onto a physical or digital canvas is not as easy. French guy got mad in Showdown because he kept throwing bad Pokemon at my stupid rock. Showdown is kind of fun. He's becoming more evil. Ratty, what have you done? I don't know what words is he saying. Is he calling you slurs? You can't be posting slurs in my chat. What is this? You fucking piece of shit with your dog. Oh my god. Ratty. What are you doing? I was just doing randoms. Oh my god. And you got the Salt Cure Pokemon. Okay, yeah. Garganacl is fucked. I've never seen such a crazy rock type. The second picture's in translation. Okay, okay. Garganacl does seem very fucking annoying to fight. It is. Its ability, its signature ability not only makes it resist ghost type attacks, but it makes it like immune to status moves. Kind of like Goldengo, but only like status conditions, I think. I always make sure to hit my friends with the Garganacl. It's a fun time. Huh. That's crazy. Yeah, I've had like I had like 2 people get salty at me in Showdown in random battles. One of them like I would beat them and they would just immediately try to challenge me to a rematch, and I'm just like, no. The other uh was like, enjoy your win button, and it's like, okay, dude. Like, what's your deal? Yeah, it should be fine. I'm like, I usually play hyper aggressive in randoms though. Like I will definitely just turn one terrastalize and just like hit them with my strongest move if they think that they've got like an advantage over me. Hey, there's the snow run. Cool. I think terrastalizing is the one thing that made me stop with Gen 9 competitive. Did you get got by it? You're like, yeah, I can hit this bug steel type with my fire move, and then it becomes a water type and then kills you, and you're like, well. Z moves and megas I could tolerate, but potentially changing to one of 16 out of 17 other types at any time is a bit much. Yeah, it's a lot to play around. That's the one thing that makes me interested in seeing how that one Pokemon competitive game that Game Freak's working on is going to look like. Because, from what I understand, you're going to be able to do all 3. Like, well, all 4. You'll be able to, like, terrastalize, Mega, Z-move, and Gigantamax, I think. Like, that's going to be fucking insane, if true. Omni-Ring battles sound crazy? Yeah. like, what the fuck? Like, surely they'll do something like limit you to only activating one of them per turn. So you can't, like, Mega your Charizard and then Z-move the Pokemon next to it or something in the same turn. That'd be fucked up. Maybe you can. Who am I to say? What is Omni Ring? Yeah, it's basically like you know how there's like the Mega bracelet and the Z bracelet and everything? It's just one big bracelet that has all of them. It's like the meme of like somebody with the Infinity Gauntlet that also has like Yugi's dual deck and like everything else attached to it. It's one of those. It reminds me, I need to look into Z-moves. I'm not engaging with that mechanic at all right now. Is Z-moves allowed in the tournament you're a part of? Because if so, you should 1,000,000,000% look into that. Then I didn't the character in Pokemon Champion. Oh, yeah. Sounds like a hassle. You missed Gen 7 competitive? I missed Gen 5 competitive. Give me triple battle black and white competitive. Theorizing it might be related to the Sync Stone in Pokemon Masters, which could mean the Sync and Buddy moves from Masters could show up too. That's a lot. That's overstimulation. What do I need? We need Makuhita to have one. And there's a ground type coming up. Man. Fucking cables, I swear. Okay. My name is Charles, the Heartbreaker. I don't know what that's a reference to. There's like active plot in Masters about people figuring out how to do other regions' gimmicks with the sync stones, and they already could do or partially do all the other things for years. Really? That's interesting. Recently, some newer OP characters are ones that figured out using them to terrestrialize, for example. Huh. Yeah, that's interesting. I think Makuhita is all we need now. Let's see. The professor of the game is specifically there to study them, and the owner of the island is developing them to try and discover new exciting ways to do battle. That just sounds way too similar to Champions and the Omni Ring to you, at least. I didn't, I downloaded Masters EX whenever it came out. Pokemon Master Sex. But I did not engage with it that much. Before just, like, not playing it. Just because I didn't like the whole gacha aspect to it. It didn't appeal to me. Oh my god. We might lose. I mean, we are gonna lose. Unless we crit. It's a pain in the ass, yeah. I like the part where you can invite Lana to hang out. So kawaii. True. What was I gonna say, though? Something I wish they would bring back. I wish they would bring back... Ow! The dream moves. Like, in Generation 5, they had the Dream World, which was like an online web browser you could go to that gave Pokemon hidden ability access, as well as certain like special moves like Superpower on Contrary Spinda to boost its attack and defense instead of lowering it, and Cotton Guard on Banette to like sharply boost its defense. Hey, there we go. Stuff like that is pretty cool. But I don't think they brought back most of them. Yeah, sure. Fun fact, did you know that Chandeler's hidden ability was originally going to be Shadow Tag? But they didn't release it and changed it in the next generation because it would be too strong. Rare Move Tutor stuff is cool, yeah. There's a bunch that have been patched out over the years with new region stamps since Gen 6, yeah. Yeah, I kind of hate it. Like, I understand that, like, from a competitive standpoint, you might want to change, like, which moves are allowed on which Pokemon. But at the same time, just make rules that, you know, limit people from using that Pokemon in the tournament. Like, just be like, oh, if you want to, you know, bring a Pokemon into this tournament, it can't have these moves. That's what I would do, at least. Let's give one to Spearow, just in case. Hello, Dubious. Welcome, welcome. Coliseum and XD have some cool moves. I actually ran Self-Destruct Mewtwo in VGC. You were in VGC? How far did you get? That's crazy. I've never been in like an official tournament. The closest I've ever been was just playing in ranked mode in Scarlet and Violet. You lost to a guy. You lost to the guy that won the regional? Holy fuck. Did that in 2008 too? That's crazy. What was your team? Time for M9S and M10S reclares. Good luck, Banna. What the hell just happened? Why did Makuhito lose? Did it get a crit? Now I'm nostalgic for competitive. I think it got a crit. Honestly, I'm not sure how much coverage such events have, so it might be doxable to say. If you listen, you don't have to say. You don't have to go further. We can strike that from the record. Started with Gen 6 because I was inspired by my favorite Pokemon. What was your favorite Pokemon, Banna? Or your favorite Pokemon YouTuber? Sorry. Oh, it burned me. That's how I lost. Or maybe it crit me the first time and now it's burned me this time. That's awesome. We're gonna lose because of hacks. You don't want to allow it to kill the mood, but anybody who's watched PokeTubers can probably guess a few. Yeah. Alright, let's hope Spearow can, like, crit it or something. Man.
As a child, I yearned.
You chicken! Thanks for the follow. Hey, look at that. It's as easy as that. Not punished, ever. Honestly, it's a good thing we're clearing all these out because we're going to have a bunch of coupons by the end of it. This is why I kind of dislike the bingo. Well, I'm built different. I'm built Ford tough. Alright. One panel time. This is the Pikachu one. Right. What do we want? I think we want the Psychic type for sure. Man, this is tricky. There's a lot of type variation with this one. Snorunt could be good. The ice type. Sorry, I'm carefully thinking this out. The way I have to do this in as few tries as possible. And yes, I am looking at a guide for the cards since we've already cleared these once. Okay. The main thing that makes this tricky is that the fact that they have a Dark, Ghost, Fighting, and Psychic type on this fucking board. Like, there's so many type variations. And the Dark type is a Poochyena, which is really weak. Even if it has Crunch. it ain't gonna be doing much other than clearing out Shuppet and Spoink for us, which isn't much of a problem anyway. You know what? Let's do this. Let's get... I think we should go for the Spoink in the Snorunt for sure. And then we could go for Diglett? Or we go for Mankey and Spoink. And Pidgeotto. I think that takes care of everything. Yeah. So we want Psychic, Flying, and Fighting. Wally's using a guide! Yerp. Flying, Fighting, and Psychic. Okay. Alright, here's what we do. We go here. Point and laugh! Yerp. Squishes you with a Ford truck. Don't do that. Shoot. Okay, here's what we do. We go down. Right? No. Well, we go down, we catch that. Yeah. Check it. We're gonna do this. We go here, kill this. Then we go here, catch this. Johto's gonna have better base stats anyway. And then we just go here. Hell yeah. Keep in mind, though, I'm not using a guide to tell me which route to go. I'm only using the guide to just show me the tiles that I've already seen. I could just go to a VOD. and click on these bingo tiles if I wanted to, but that takes a lot more time. Okay, we need Spoink. Shuppet's cute. I do not subscribe to the theory that Shuppet is just a Rotom with a fucking what's it called? A nightmare cloak or something? The item used to evolve Dusclops. I remember there's like a theory that's like, oh, it's just a Rotom with a cloth on it. It's like, no. I don't think so at all. Reaper cloth. Yeah. Have you tried? What do you mean? Have I tried what? Taking the cloth off? I think I would die, or it would die, one of the two. Throw a Reaper cloth onto a Rotom? No. The soul of the tissue in that SpongeBob episode. I'm trying to remember what you're talking about. People saying that are ignorant about the kind of doll it's based on. Yeah, it's based on a Teru Teru Bozu. It's more accurate to an old wet cast form. Yeah. Pretty sure Spoink has thick fat. Plus it's a bit specially defensive, if I recall. So he should be fine, unless we get crit twice or something. Imagine if Pokemon decided to add, like, a small chance for a super crit that's, like, smaller than a regular crit. Instead of doing, like, 2 times damage, it does 3 times or something. Oh, this is just the Sonic Dreams collection for a second. Hello, Doc Irving. No, this is Pokemon Battle Bingo in XD Gale of Darkness at Realgum Tower. Oh fuck, I think we lose, actually. We fucked up. Yeah, we fucked up bad. We don't have enough EP. Alright, we gotta do that again. They did already nerf crits for a while now, so I don't think they'd do that. True. It'd be funny, though. Okay, we gotta start up here, probably. Trying to think of the best route to go. Okay, what if we... What if we start with fighting? We go over, kill that, go up, catch that, go here, catch that, kill that. I think that would work better. This is like solving a fucked up puzzle, and I'm all for it. Okay. Could you imagine if Pokemon added another type again? Chad, are there any types you'd like to see them add to Pokemon? I know like sound types and cosmic types are popular when it comes to fake types. I can't even imagine what they would add. You've had an idea for a Techno type for like all the artificial Pokemon? Wouldn't that just be like Steel or Electric or Normal? Here's a better question. If there was a type you could have them remove from the Pokemon series, what would it be? I don't get how people want sound to be a type. It's already a game mechanic for property that can affect moves. And a type has to be a physical state of existing. Yeah. It wouldn't be Steelix or Aggron, but it would be Magnezone and Behem. What would be its strengths and weaknesses? What if Ice-type didn't exist and it was just a theme for water Pokemon that moves could have? Like Scald? I mean, that would be cool. I feel like Ice-type is something that struggles a lot. Okay, now we have to hope that Spoink can take out the Snorunt by itself. We are faster, so as long as it doesn't freeze us, I think we'll be fine. Personally, I feel like Rock and Ground could be merged into one type. And we got Frozen Solid. You cannot make this shit up. He's just in the air. Look at him. Spoink dies if it stops bouncing, by the way. Man. This is literally the route we have to go, by the way. We just have to hope this doesn't happen on turn 1. When they try to make a puzzle game but forgot to turn off the RPG. Or the RNG, yeah. This is the one thing that sucks about this, that we're going to see a lot of, I'm sure. Is just, you know, it's like, oh, you have the type advantage, but, oh, he froze you for 17 turns. Now we gotta do it again. In the same order. I guess something we could do. Because Pidgeot had one too many EPs and couldn't do anything against Snorunt in the end. So I guess what we should do is try to use up Pidgeot as much as possible. I don't know if we can, though. Okay. Let's go here. And then... yeah, you know what? That should be fine. Yeah, go here with Pidgeotto. Give Mankey the extra EP. That way, if we do get frozen again, at least Mankey can attempt to one-shot the Snow Runt. And then by the time we kill Snorunt, we'll have that extra EP to give to Pidgeotto so that it can take out the Butterfree in the next tile. Make Mankey extra EP. That would be an interesting split evolution to the Mankey line. Because, like, you know how Primeape's whole thing is that it's so pissed that it dies eventually and becomes Ghost type? What if they had, like, a Mankey that evolved in, like, a better environment and became more lax? It could become, like, a special attacker, maybe? That's more zen, kind of like Darmanitan in a way. Phew! Okay. Easy. Chillipede Ice-type Evo where it cools off. Or Chillipede? Yeah, that'd be cool. Chillipede sounds like an ice bug Pokemon. It's like a millipede. Write that down. Alright. Give that to Pidgeotto. Now it should be smooth sailing. Chill Ape. Oh, impromptu name. I like it. I dig it. I dig it. Needs a better pun. It could be what are those monkeys that relax in hot springs? It could be like one of those. It could be like a water type. We got a rock type coming up next, and then a grass type. What do we need? There's a fire type as well. Let's see, we need Mankey to beat the rock, and then Pidgeotto to beat the grass type, Spoink to beat the fire type, Pidgeot to beat the ghost type. Let's give Mankey one extra just in case. Because Nosepass is pretty bulky. Yeah. It could even have like another stage evolution like Annihilate, but it's like ascended to pure Zen. It's fun to imagine, like, a Nosepass mirror match where they're both facing the same direction. So you end up with one that's, like, facing away from the other. Or they're both just, like, having to use their peripheral vision. Peripheral vision? Yeah. You said it right second time, thank you. And I struggle with big words sometimes. I think I just need to read more books. I don't know. Maybe that's something else I'll start doing once I get into a gym routine. I'll like come home from the gym and exercise my brain as I go to bed and get a nice 8 hours of rest. Books won't really help with pronunciation. True, but they'll help expand my brain and my vocabulary, which could help with pronunciation. Is there like a Wordle, like a daily puzzle you could do for pronunciation? That's what I need. I remember in school, I used to love vocabulary tests because I was always really good at them. I don't know, I just thought it was fun learning words. I still have some words I say wrong, because I used them in text for years and never knew what was right, yeah. That's how it is with, like, Pokemon names, too. I knew a kid on my bus who would call Rayquaza Rayaweza, like, intentionally, and it pissed me off. I know epitome used to be a word that I mispronounced for years until a friend pointed it out. I used to call it epitome, and he's like, "You mean epitome?" And I'm like, "Oh, fuck." I'm like, "Oh, no." What do we need? We definitely need Pidgeotto for the ghost type. And the ground type, but we'll get more EP. Let's get another on Sploink just in case. You said epitome the same way? No! Epitome! Me with my cool new spell book I found in my RPG. The Epitome. Okay, we should be fine because a burn isn't going to bother Sploink at all. Epitome makes sense for what it means, though. Man, now I'm forgetting what epitome even means. Google, show me epitome. Person or thing that is the perfect example of a particular quality or type. A summary of a written work, an abstract. Okay, so for the second definition, it definitely makes sense. Yeah, that's funny. It's one of those things that makes you realize why other countries say that English is like the most difficult language to learn. Because there's so much bullshit with it. It's like, oh, what do you mean this is how you spell baloney? What do you mean this is how you spell kernel? What do you mean buffalo 6 times in a row is a complete sentence? Yeah. It'd be really fucked up if the bingo cards like can be shuffled in a way that is actually unwinnable without like incredible luck. Surely that's not a possibility, though. Whew. All right. Yankee, punch this dog. Alright. Another card down. I still don't know where to spend these coupons at. Oh, right. This one. Oh, no. Fuck. Alright. If I recall, the ones we want are Mantine. We want Mantine, Skarmory, and Delibird? Yeah. Yeah, Delibird, Mantine, Skarmory. The three most prominent... Well, no, not really. I was going to say the three most prominent Gen 2 flying types, but Gen 2 is a lot of cool flying types. Okay, Delibird, Skarmory, Mantine. That's going to be tough. Let's start here. Okay, this is ideal. Actually, this is not ideal because we then have like a 1 in 3 chance to just lose if we don't get more EP immediately. Oh, thank fuck. Let's go down. Well, that's not good. We're gonna catch it, though. Just so we can scout. We might still be able to win with Altaria as well, if we're lucky. Well, there's Tropius. That's not what I was hoping for. Paralyze it, please. Fuck. I don't think Magical Leaf's going to do much at all to us. So we will win. It's just going to take forever. Nice crit. Hold up, does Gligar even have anything? Because that's the main reason to get Delibird is for Altaria, Tropius, and Gligar. But if Gligar only has a ground move... Yeah, Gligar only has Earthquake, so fuck him. We don't need Delibird. Yo, we got the Paralysis too. So we can forego Delibird and probably just catch whatever the biggest problem for us will be, which will likely be Xatu. Because I remember last time we did this, we needed Mantine specifically for Xatu because Mantine is just an incredible special defense wall. At least as far as flying types are concerned. Alright. Well, there's Mantine. We could catch Mantine as well. I think we have to. Yeah. We now need to head directly north. Yeah, sure, we'll take Mantine. Okay, perfect. Mantine should be able to sponge these hits as long as we don't get frozen. Okay. I was like clenching clenching my fist ready to get frozen the moment I said that. There's still a chance. No! Oh, we defrosted. Let's go. Phew. Fucking roller coaster, I tell you. Mantine's a cool Pokemon. It's a shame it got, like, severely power crept on in later gens. Let's go Mantine again. Okay, Murkrow. That shouldn't be a problem. I'm just glad it's not Skarmory, because we really want Skarmory in our ranks. Did you know that Skarmory and Mantine are counterparts to each other in the Gen 2 games? They're exclusive to each version, Gold and Silver, and they have an equal stat distribution, but Skarmory is on the physical side, while Mantine is on the special side. Okay. Give it to Mantine. Hey, there's Skarmory. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Catch this bastard. We might first try this one. Alright. Now we just need points on both of you. Alright. Okay, Gliger's here. He can't do anything. That's an easy win. Alright. Ooh, there's Charizard. Okay. Well, he's definitely going to obliterate Skarmory, but that's fine. We'll be able to come back in with Mantine and take it out. Honestly, I should be giving up on turns like that instead of letting it play out. Mwah, mwah. I just really like Mantine's face. It looks like it would make a good Pokemon plush. Like a large one you could like lay down on. Alright. We need one on you. What else is there? What else do we have to deal with? Xatu is literally the only other special attacker we have to worry about. Okay. Another easy win. The amount of, like, bulk that Crobat has is insane to me. Crobat just seems like a very well-rounded Pokemon. It's very fast, it's pretty good offensively, it's good defensively. The only thing it lacks is, like, move variety, I think. Okay. We got two options. Okay, cool. I was hoping we'd get another physical attacker instead of Xatu. Nice defense boost. Yeah, anyone got any fun plans this week? Oh fuck, there's Xatu. I don't think Skarmory has what it takes to beat this in a 1v1. Even with resistance. Maybe. As long as it doesn't get any crits or special defense drops, I think we're fine. Even with, well, there's a Spadef drop. But even with just one Spadef drop, we might be fine. We'll see. 10% chance, by the way. Oh, we lived! Hell yeah. Yippee! Alright. Easy game. Well, we missed. Man, I don't like how they made Mega Skarmory look either, now that I think about it. Like, I get the design concept, but I don't know. Turning them into the big, like, the big-footed bird meme seems like a bit much. Okay. Expert. Alright. What the fuck was on this one? Right, we wanted Gengar. We wanted Gengar, Quagsire. And what else? Maybe Cacturn? Cacturn or Victory Bell? Those could be good. So we want a Grass type, and we want Quagsire and Gengar. Okay. Well, yeah, Magikarp can't do anything. So I guess what we'll do is we'll start here. Perfect. Go here. Catch Victory Bell. M9S group disbanded after 3 moronic wipes, one of which had her stall her HP at 1% and kill us. Ay caramba. My condolences. Okay, it's Marowak. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Well, maybe not. We have to catch Marowak, unfortunately. Not even the stupid deaths like, oh right, the lame-ass pizza slices where you alternate cleaves. Yeah. I'd like to get back into Savage Raiding, but I don't know. We don't even have a ground type move? Man. I hate FF14 players, but you're one of them. What do you mean? Easy stuff like, oops, I got hit too many times and buffed the boss to the point that we couldn't keep up time because tank busters were too huge. Hee hee. Hee hee. Yeah, I don't think we're going to win this bingo card, but we're at least figuring out where everything is. What if there was a variant Cubo in Evolution where it, like, got over the death of its mother, and it didn't need to wear its helmet anymore, or its skull, sorry. You know, I think we just lose. Here, let's quit playing this card. Okay. Alright, let's do this. And let's go south. Well, there's Golem. What does Golem have? Rock throw? Fuck. You know what? We're gonna Master Ball it, but we're just gonna quit the bingo card again. This blows. Someone say rock throw. Wait, sorry. Oh. My brain. Well, shoot. That means that this is the ground type we want. So we'll just go here. And get this lovely boy Quagsire. And then we'll go down and get this grass type. You found some ice. What the fuck? Cold water? No, it's ice. It's a crystal. I don't know if any of these poison types are going to have Gengar. So I think what we want to do is take things nice and easy. Sort of snake our way around. Because we don't have another Master Ball yet. Poor thing. Yeah, I think Cacturn beats this. Assuming it's Water Absorb and not Sand Veil. Well, even then, we should be able to resist this enough. Yerp. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we have to go here next. With Quagsire. Trying to think of what our options are. Let's see. because we could go here next. The problem is, if we go here... Fuck, we're not going to have enough. No, I fucked this again. Oh! Man. Okay, next course of action. We go here. We go here. It's Arbok. Well, fuck. Maybe we can make it work. I really need Gengar because it is Psychic. What's up here? +1 EP. Man, okay, what do we do? It doesn't seem to be taking money from us each time we reset either, which is nice. Okay. Man. Okay, what if we did this? What if... I'm trying to think here. If we start here, get Quagsire, go down, get Cacturne, beat this with Quagsire, get +1 EP, give it to Quagsire, and then go down. The main issue is we're not going to be able to catch Gengar if we do this. Okay, we have to... I think we just have to figure out which one Gengar's in. Hopefully he's here. Nope. Of course not. Why would he be? Why would he be? Alright. We go here. Wait. What's the other water type? Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's try this out. We catch Gengar. We go south. Take out Tentacruel. He doesn't crit or confuse us. Smile. Brown. It's okay, we won't hit ourselves. It's okay, we'll live and we won't hit ourselves a second time. Smile. Hey. God damn. Okay. We go here. Take out the Manectric. He got a crit. We lose. I'm pretty sure that crit mattered. We try again. I have to see if we can make this work without getting crit. Because it might be the only way, the only surefire way of beating this card. Because the problem is with this card is that Magikarp is dead weight. So we need to ensure that we get 3 other Pokemon that can do all the work for us. Gengar, of course, being one of them, Quagsire being another one of them, and either Victory Bell or Cacturne being the third, but it's like they're just 2 grouped together. We live? Hell yeah. Okay. Making it work. Okay. Now we have to go for the ground type, which is a Golem with Rock Throw. Surely we'll be fine. Golem's more physically defensive than specially defensive. And we got a crit. Easy. Okay. Okay, I think what we have to do now is we have to go up. Get this. We have to go here. Catch Victory Bell. Gengar looks so fucked up. Take Victory Bell here. Wait. Yeah, that'll be fine. Because Marowak only has Rock Tomb, so we can take it out. Okay. That gives us an extra line. We can use this to give Gengar a point. Go here. Victory Bell should be able to resist Electrode's attacks and KO it. I don't know. I don't think we can beat this. We might have to catch it. We'll try one more. We lived! Whoa, burger upon ye. Hello, Metal Deer. Maybe I will get a burger. You might be onto something. How you doing, Metal Deer? Do you like bingo? Do you like Pokemon? If you've said no to both of these, well, do I have something for you? Okay. So we're gonna go here. Oh man, you know what's gonna suck? Wait a minute, actually. Are we gonna be able to do this? Let me check something. Yeah, Weezing only has Sludge Bomb. Yikes. We might lose, actually. Unless... Yeah, no, we're fine, actually. I was gonna say we might lose to the Magneton, but we're just gonna catch Magneton. We need Victory Bell quite a bit. Because Victory Bell should be able to get past these next two Pokemon. And that'll leave Magneton to take out the Cacturn that remains. Actually, let's try that now. Because Magneton isn't going to be doing anything else for us. Easy. Okay. We could also give it to Gengar, because Gengar has Levitate at this point. Can't believe they took Levitate away from Gengar. Alright. That one took a lot longer than I had hoped. Hopefully the rest of them aren't as tedious. Oh my god. Wait a minute, we just did this one. Alright. Which Pokemon are we looking out for? Right. We want Starmie for sure. We want Ludicolo for sure. And we want Lantern. Lantern, Starmie, Ludicolo. Okay. Not what I was hoping, but at least we can KO this one fairly easy. I hope at least. I mean, we have Brick Break. Did you know the red dot on Relicanth is the spot of a map? Where treasure is? It's where the Reggies are located, or at least the temple that shows you how to find them. Well, unfortunately, we can't go south, because if we do, we risk just losing immediately. Hey, that's what I need. Okay, so we know where Starmie is. Nice, nice, nice. Octillery, that's going to be easy because it only has Flamethrower. Octillery is one of those cool Pokemon that's, like, limited by its very poor speed. Like, it has an insanely wide move pool for a water type. Bonk. Okay. Swampert, I think we can take this out fairly easily. Hopefully Earthquake doesn't one-shot us. We'll find out. Ooh. We definitely do not two-shot it. How much damage will this do? Yikes. Okay, we're gonna catch it just because we won't be able to progress on the board otherwise. Unless we're lucky, but we should be fine. Okay, there's Surskit. That shouldn't be a problem. It just has Shadow Ball. Even with bug-resisting ground, I think Earthquake should two-shot it. Not like it can do much to us anyway. Yeah. Poor thing. Hopefully this is a Master Ball. Fuck. Okay. Hey, that's really lucky. That's what we need. Getting max use out of Swampert. Ooh. Well, with that, we lose. Fuck. Yeah, it's a dark type. Alright. So, we know that Starmie is here. And we know that the Master Ball is right to the bottom left there. So, okay, I think what we do is we start off with Starmie, go left, take out that with Golduck, go south, and just keep going south and hope that we get good Pokemon. And it's getting so cold again. There's like a layer of ice on my windshield this morning on my way to work. It was not great. Nice crit. Don't KO me, please. Phew! Okay, whatever this is, we have to catch it. It's Poliwrath, which is actually pretty good. Okay, this is ideal. How's your evening going, Peanut? Now I just need to find Ludicolo, which he should be somewhere on this bottom half of the board. There he is. Thank goodness. Ooh, Tentacruel though, not good. Yeah, he's gonna fuck us up. We have to go to the east now. Okay, Kingdra. Also not ideal. But we might be able to manage. I don't know. This is not a very good matchup at all. We're like barely keeping our health up, but it's not going to be enough. One crit or paralysis and we're done. Maybe we'll crit? Maybe? Perhaps? No? It's not enough. Alright. So what do we got to do? So Kingdra's there. Tentacruel is there. So if we start with Starmie, catch it. And then we spend our last EP with Golduck, taking out Relicanth. We go south, get the Master Ball, catch Poliwrath, KO Lapras, catch Ludicolo. But when we cross this, well, okay, I see where I messed up. I think if I would have given that extra EP to Starmie, we would have been fine. Let's try that. This shit ain't easy, man. Although, to be fair, Starmie probably does a better job taking out Relicanth. Let's try it. Oh, yeah. A clean 2-hit KO. Can't believe they got rid of Lapras's fangs that it used to have in the Gen 1 concept art. It's so weird how, like, a lot of the water-type Pokemon just float there. Which it makes sense, because otherwise they'd just be, like, flopping around most of the time. Alright, give that to Starmie. Go here with Poliwrath. Okay, go up here with Starmie. Nice crit. I think this is, yeah, Credant, which should be fine. Because Credant suffers the same thing that Gyarados does, where it's a better physical attacker, but all of its attacks are special. Alright. What else was on here? What do I need to look out for? Lantern, Surskit, Octillery, Pelipper. Right, Pelipper. Okay. I'm going to give it to Starmie. I think this is correct. Yeah, okay, we're good. Hello, Lochgar. Welcome, welcome. We're doing some nice, boring post-game content. Okay, I think we want to give this to you. And one to you. What do you got for me? Delicious. This music is very fitting for that rotating food item. What is that? What is that? It looks kind of like a burrito that was left open. A cannoli dingus? I've not had too many cannolis in my life. Okay. Mogu. Okay, I think Swampert beats us. Oh, yeah. Watch this crit, though. Fuck. Oh, well. We have Ludicolo to come through and take care of this. And then after that, it's just spamming Psychic with Starmie. Hello, Coley Molly. Hello, Jimmy Matt. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Yikes. Alright, we just gotta take care of this Kingdra. We did it last time with Starmie, so this should be fine. Ooh. That could cost us. It did, in fact, cost us the match. That's awesome. Well, we have one more attempt. And if we fail, we have to do it all over again. I love RNG in my difficult-to-solve puzzle. We did a very low damage roll that time. We got paralyzed again. We might have to do this all again. Oh, fuck. Come on, kill him, please. Oh, thank fuck. That was so close. Now we just gotta beat a Pelipper that does aerial ace. Alright, easy. We're almost done. 3 more cards left. Okay, what the hell was this one's deal again? The counter card. Right. We have Aerial Ace. There's a Quagsire with Earthquake that's got waterproof that we want. There's the Electrode with Soundproof. And the Hariyama. The good thing about this one is there's only one fighting type card. So we want that. The ground type one next to it could be the one we need. There's only one fire type too. Okay. And it's not the one we want. How dreadful. However, we can go here now. Get our Quagsire. Nice, nice. Check this out. Hey, nice. Perfect, perfect. Alright. We want more on Quagsire for sure. Right? No, one of these is Gyarados. Okay, let's see, let's see. Yeah, one's Gyarados, one is Lantern. Let's do this. Trying to think of the best way to go about this. If we do that, go here. Okay, it's Vileplume. Scyther can easily take that out. Quagsire should be fine for this one. Nice. Okay. Next up is Charizard. We need Electrode to take this out. Oh my god. No! If we didn't get burned, we would have been fine. Fuck. 10% chance, I swear to god. Well, let's see what we figured out here. Man. What could we do differently? If we start here, and we go to the right, that might be better. Man, that sucks so much. Congrats on the 7-stream streak, Fentmoggers. Thank you for finding these streams comfortable to watch. Okay. We're pretty much just banking on Electrode not getting burned or critted. Because if we can get past Charizard, that's going to be huge as far as progressing through this. Oh, thank God. Wow, wow. Quagsire should be fine. Even if he flinches me, he'd have to flinch me a hell of a lot. Okay. That should be fine. Doesn't matter what we bring in here, because we're catching Hariyama. I mean, it kind of matters, actually, but I don't know. We'll see. Really, it's going to boil down to what is the leftmost water type, I think. Unless we go here. If we go here with Hariyama, we get the +1, and then we go left, and then up, but then we're going to run out. So we have to go left. We might actually still lose. Nice crit. Okay. Which water type is this? Lantern. Okay, it's not what I was hoping for. I'm excited to see your streams for PokeStar Studio and Black and White 2 when you get there. Yeah, that'll be fun, hopefully. Hello, Zoli3. Welcome in. Unless we get a crit, I don't think we're going to be able to take out Lantern. Even with a crit, I don't think we're going to be able to take out Lantern. Yeah, no. Is this the single move thing again? Sure is. It sure is. Only it's harder because we have to... This is single tile mode. So basically, each time we move to a tile, we can only continue that chain. Like for example, I'm going to use my mouse here. If we start here and we go here, we can only go up or to the right. We can't go back. So it makes everything way harder. That being said, what the fuck do we do? If we start with Electrode... Okay, hold up. If we start with Electrode, we go left, take out X-Cloud, go north, get the +2. Okay, let's see. If we get Quagsire, we go to the left, get a Master Ball, go to the left, get Electrode, go to the left, get that, go north, get the +2, go north again. Are we going to have enough points for all that? Because everyone gets 2, right? Assuming everyone has 2. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we gain 1. So we have 3, and then we go here. We're back up to 4. Go here. Wait, no, that would work, I think. Right? The only problem is Gale, but Electrode might be able to take out Gale. Fuck. Let's try it again. This is tricky for sure. But we'll get there. I think as long as Electro doesn't get frozen or critted, it should be able to take on Glalie by itself. I mean, it's an interesting concept. It kind of reminds me of the Pokemon like classroom thing in Stadium 2, where they would give you specific Pokemon with specific movesets, and you'd have to like just use them correctly. Okay. I think this is fine. Yep. Okay. Give one to Electrode. And one to Quagsire, I guess. This is Gyarados. We can just take it out immediately. This lantern wasn't ready, yeah. This is called the counter card, so everything's supposed to, like, the whole gimmick is you're supposed to find direct counters to things, like soundproof electrode, completely nullifying hyper voice from Exploud. Okay, this next step is very, very important. I think what we do is we give one to Electrode. Electrode has to take out this Glalie. Everything relies on Electrode succeeding in this one task. That is not a lot of damage. How much is Ice Beam gonna do? Okay, okay. Pretty even. One para. No! No, no, no! Fuck! Oh! Oh, God. Well. I don't know if we're going to be able to beat it. Because the thing is, we have 2 EPs left. There's a fighting type up next, Hariyama, that we need to catch. The only issue... Well, wait. Okay, maybe we can still make this work. Maybe? I don't think we can. We'll go as far as we'll keep trying. God damn it. All these 5%, 10% chance things keep happening to me. What does Quagsire do against this thing? Not much. I'm pretty sure Glalie has enough special attack to just fuck over Quagsire, because Quagsire is more physically defensive than specially defensive, I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm wrong. Well, we got it on the second attempt. I mean, let's check. Let's look at Quagsire real quick. Computer, show me Quagsire. What's its stat distribution? Yeah, Quagsire has a base defense of 85 and a base special defense of 65. That's why Quagsire learns Amnesia. Yeah. Fuck. Because then we would just go here. I mean, we could... We have potential to turn this around. The only possible way I think we can turn this around is if Hariyama, whatever the fuck you want to call it, is able to take out a golem. A golem with rock slide. I don't think it can. Alternatively, we could go down here and give 1 point to Scyther to take out the grass type. Well, the issue is we have to clear all of these, right? And we can only move one tile at a time. We can't go back to previous tiles and go down. So we would have to go down, left, down, right, which could work. Or we could go to the right. The main issue is Hariyama. So here's the thing. Hariyama would either have to go against a golem with rock slide. Golem would also have rock slide. They would both be hitting each other for not very effective. Or we go down, get the +1 EP, give it to Scyther, go left, and take out the Ludicolo. It would then rely on Hariyama to beat a Raichu with Thunderbolt. What is Hariyama's stats like? I don't think Hariyama has what it takes to take on a Raichu. Yeah, Hariyama's got a base defense and special defense of 60. How do you regain EP? You regain EP by either getting a line on the bingo board or by getting a plus EP on these question mark tiles. I think we have to go this route and hope that luck is on our side. We gotta hope that Golem misses enough rock slides and Hariyama lands enough rock slides for it to matter. So far, it's not going well. Hey, we got a crit. It did as much damage as it did to me without the crit. There is flinch potential. We could do it. It's going to be hell. Technically, my odds are better. Well... Statistically speaking, we're gonna get fucked, I think. All because the Glalie crit its Ice Beam on my Electrode. That was the one pivotal moment that I needed things to go right. Yeah. Yeah, it's over. We're donezo. Even if we were to get the victory now, it wouldn't matter. That being said, I don't want to end stream before we clear this bingo board. So I'm going to BRB, stretch my legs, use the restroom. Yeah, we'll be right back. We're back. How much do you recover? 1? Yeah, we only recover 1 EP. Man, I'm trying to think of what else I could do. What if you go down from Gale? If we go down from Gale, that would require us to have 1 EP on Scyther at least to take on the grass type. However, the grass type here is a Ludicolo that only knows Surf that Quagsire can wall. So that could work. That could work. Either way, we have to try again. I am determined. We have a 90% chance of success against Gale. It's so fucked up when you think about the fact that we lost. I just hate how long the battle section takes. At least it gets to show off more of the like little animations these 3D models have, because the animations are impressive. They are cool. I think it's not completely impossible that Trode also wins against Holo. I mean, true, but there's no reason to take Electrode against Ludicolo if we have Quagsire. Because Quagsire literally just can't die to it and just hits it with Earthquake like 3 times. Because the thing to remember about Ludicolo is that it is more specially defensive than physically. Yippee! Alright, let's see here. Yeah, it's kind of close, yeah. I'm thinking. What if we do this? We go up here. And whether the extra speed matters at least. Bing bong, bing bong. The thing is, what fights Raichu? That's a good point. Well, we could also just have Scyther fight Ludicolo, which is why I gave Scyther the 1 point. And then we have Quagsire fight Raichu. We just gotta not get fucked over by this guy right here. I get so fucking nervous whenever the model stops moving, because that's when the freeze proc happens, if it does. We got a crit! Let's go! Yippee! Yippee! Alright. Now we're cooking. Let's go with Scyther. I think we're gonna be fine. Because now we just catch Hariyama. No, you won't? What do you mean? Yeah, we catch. We want Hariyama because Hariyama has Thick Fat and Rock Slide. You should sleep? Me too. And then we send Quag in to obliterate this golem. And stop backseating. No, it's fine. I appreciate the effort. It is fun to, like, see people try to, like, strategize on what Pokemon would be better in, like, a situation like this. This is the kind of stuff that I enjoy, you know? It makes me passionate about, like, team building, for example. Because a lot of people, they'll just, like, team build using, like, whatever is meta or whatever's the best of the best. But I like to just look at a Pokemon's, like, kit and see if I can build around it. Malachite War. You don't like team building much, to be fair? That's fair. Okay. We want Quagsire to have a point. Now we go against the Charizard and throw rocks at it. The effort required to do it well is not proportional to the fun I have. That's fair. I mean, for me, the fun is mostly, like, battling with friends. I wouldn't try to team build for a competitive sense, or a competitive scene. It's really hard to do all the research. It really is. You got a crit? Hopefully it doesn't matter. I missed? Hopefully it doesn't matter. He's gonna crit me and burn me. Just watch. And then I'm gonna miss. I missed. He's gonna crit me. 90% chance, by the way, to hit Rock Slide. 90%. That's 9 times out of 10. This move should hit. There we go. It's more my pace. Get crit. Ooh. Now you do random bats on Showdown. That's what I do. I mostly do random battles whenever I'm bored and don't have anything else to do. Okay. Now this match is scary. Wait a minute. It doesn't have to be. Hold up. Let's do this. We don't need Hariyama anymore. We get the +1. We give it to Scyther. We go here with Quagsire. We take out the Ludicolo. Pro out here battling off randoms. It's not very effective. But it will kill in 6 turns. You had a super close match with someone recently? I wonder if you've battled me on Showdown before. We might have battled each other. I go by the same username. Or actually type like a human on random bats. Huh. And went, well, I don't have any counters to this. Then he crit. Oh my god. It sounds awesome. I live for moments like that in battles. Typing like a human on the internet? Where's the fun in that? Dude, okay, Jimmy, I don't know if I've told you this story. I'll try to make it brief because I imagine you got work soon. I was playing Magic the Gathering online once with a friend. We were doing 4-player Commander with randoms. One of them said they were no work today? Okay. We were playing 4-player Commander, me and a buddy with some randoms. One of them said that they were a girl. The other player, I shit you not, said in the chat, "Ah, a rare duck I see." And me and my friend fucking lost it. We're like, what the fuck does he mean? Who says that? It's so fucked up. It's like, what do you mean? You can't say that, dude. It was wild. I couldn't believe it. Ah, rare duck. I think about that like quote all the time. It makes me want to type it anytime. Like if I ever play, not that I will, but if I ever play like some sort of matchmaking game and somebody says like they make a statement saying that they're a girl or a woman, I'm just gonna be like, ah, a rare duck. A rare duck's in the pond, fellas. Anyone signaling they're a woman online deserves to get messed with. Well, I forget what prompted it. I think like somebody must have said something that was like let's have a good game, fellas, or you know, Magic the Gathering with the boys or something like that. And they were probably like, actually I'm a woman. It was amazing. All right, Quagsire should be able to take out a single Kecleon in 4 attempts. Might have been an Aussie since we call women ducks. I don't know. It didn't seem like an Aussie player. It seemed like someone who is playing Magic the Gathering online at like 3 a.m. in the morning. Remember when the I'm a girl gamer and yes we exist thing was all over the internet? You remember the all-girl team that was like being advertised for some competitive scene? It was for League of Legends. I remember it was like a big deal, and then something ended up like falling out with it. I don't know. I don't have any opinion on the matter of whether or not a guy or a girl plays a game online. I just think it's funny when other people make a big deal out of it. I was like, dude, I know gamer girls that don't act like that. Yeah. Well, we won. I think the Russian League also had something weird going on. I prefer not to underestimate my opponents regardless. Exactly. I know plenty of, like, female gamers who could obliterate me in League of Legends or in Overwatch. Anyway. That's gonna be it for today. We got a lot of bingo done. We got 2 more bingo cards left. The extra ones. And then we're gonna be done with Battle Bingo. After that, we have to collect all the battle CDs and beat those. We have to purify all the Shadow Pokemon still, and we have to catch Shadow Dragonite. I don't know when that's going to pop up. Mirror B has them. Yeah, we got a bit to do. Progress was made, though. Good streaming. See you around. See you around. Let's see who we can raid. Oh yeah, have you all seen the fucked up emote, by the way, that Twitch had going around for like watching like collab streams? Where is it? I've never seen such an atrocity. Here it is. They have a 2-part emote. Look at this shit. If you look at it for like a few seconds, you'll see what's wrong with it. Take a moment to soak that in while I look at our raid options. What the fuck were they thinking? I've got the perfect raid target. Somebody that I haven't seen before, that I was recommended, that I followed. They're playing Pokemon Conquest. We're gonna raid Dovnin. The funny thing about Dovnin is that their V2 persona is a Spinda. Yeah, it's definitely fucking desynced to hell. Dovnin. Yeah, sure. Raid message can be we love Battle Bingo. Just because we're not familiar with them yet, I don't want to just like have everybody say their name. You can unlock Koliku Stare for 80 channel points. Or you can use whatever emote you wish. God damn, there are 18 of you all watching me do this boring shit? That's crazy. Well, thank you all for watching. Yeah, let me get these images off the screen while we're here. Good redeems today. Not that many, but I liked them. They were few, but they were of quality. Hello, Glitchy. You missed the stream. You did, but there will be more. Speaking of, we have Final Fantasy VII Thursday, and we're returning to Zelda Tears of the Kingdom on Saturday. Look forward to that. But yeah, y'all have a good night. Take care, and I'll see you next time.